ate a little too much food. Not like overly stuff, but I put a video of who did the pasta Noel. Wonder when she's coming out. This on my channel. So, let's see. H. Well, put a video up. I realized I put a gameplay video up. I'm guessing it's gonna be out within the next couple of weeks. Guessing. Doesn't say when. What's up, you Vankster? How you doing? Not yet. I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII Integrated tomorrow for PC. Probably. How you doing, dude? Merry Christmas to you. How you been? Doing alright? Are you bored? Yeah, I'm just watching this new video of a new Melty Blood character. I didn't realize they put one up showing Dead Apostle Noel. I'll check it out right now. Didn't realize they had I didn't think they were going to put up a gameplay video. Hold on a second. The hell is my thingy? Sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, that's what they say. It wasn't bad for me. It has problems, though. I ain't gonna lie. It has problems. It runs okay for me. It has stuttering problems, though. They need to fix the stuttering issues. It's really bad. It doesn't matter how powerful your computer is, it just doesn't load right. So, but I'm just watching this video. Give me a second. So I see this new character. That's Cyberpunk background.
Eh, そうであることを期待します。オープンにはマジックサービス。おっと、バイ、おっと、動くギャル。動く動く逃がしなさい。踊りなさい。笑わせます。悪いのじゃねえ。遅い。
It's weird. It's so different. Well, this is based on the storyline. CL, I guess, turns her into. I guess when CL fights her, she turns into her. I don't know how she does it, but it has to involve CL. It's one of her starter arcs. So this is canon, so she actually does become evil. I already knew Noelle was evil, dude. You could tell she's evil. She likes hurting people. She's masochistic. It's interesting, though. She has a very unique playstyle. Definitely doesn't play anything like her normal version. And no release date. Just says soon. That's the what's his name? The composer said the same thing. He said soon. It's coming soon. I'm like, when soon? Soon, like a week from now? You know, month from now? Tomorrow? You know, it'd be nice if she came out today. I just don't know when. I mean, we'll know when they push it out. I didn't see any updates to the game lately, so soon can mean anything. Soon can mean, like I said, next week. It can mean tomorrow. It could be a month. We don't know what their definition of soon is. She looks interesting, though. But I don't think that's enough to really like keep the game alive. Like, it's cool they added a new character, but they need to fix the netcode and they need to fix the gameplay. At this point, I think that's more important than adding characters. Characters, you need to do like all that at once. Like, I don't think the game's gonna last if they don't do all that. You know, the game's already dead. You know, I don't know if you noticed, like, nobody plays it anymore. Like, you look at fucking Melty Blood is so fucking dead. Like, even if you do like a Twitch search, like, there's nobody playing it. You look it up, it's like, it's dead as shit. Let's see. Yeah, there's literally 5 people streaming it. Only 5. Only one decent streamer with 28 people. This is it. It's that's all that's streaming it. Just that. These 5. There's nobody else streaming this game. Like, it's dead, man. The game's dead. The game's dead. I already know what killed it. And dude, it's like, it's not a secret. Like, I know why it's dead. The game, look at 34. It's so fucking sad. Like, no one watches this game anymore. So you got one streamer that has, like, everybody that plays it it's right here. But yeah, nobody plays it because One, it has the netcode's not fixed; it's still broken. Two, people don't like the auto combo system. I think people don't like the blitz shield, how strong it is. You know, there's problems with the game that need to be fixed. You know, they're obvious, glaring problems. So until those issues are addressed, this game is not going to have a pull for people. No one's going to care to play it because one, the netcode is just it's broken. It doesn't work half the time. Getting matches in this game is it's painful because you saw how bad I was having with it. Like half my matches were awful. No, Guilty Gear Strive at least has good netcode. I don't like the game. I'd rather play Type Lumina. When it came to Guilty Gear Strive, I'd rather play Type Lumina. In terms of gameplay, Type Lumina is way better. In terms of netcode, Strive is way better than Type Lumina. But if they could fix the problems Type Lumina had, I'd go back. I would. I'd play it. I wish I had more characters I liked. You know, I want my character to come back, but it's like, yeah, Type Lumina is just it's unfortunate. It's they gotta fix those glaring issues. The game has major fucking issues, and they're not addressing them. That's the problem. They're not fixing them. You know, they don't care. Like it looks like, or they're just taking too long. They're taking their sweet ass time. So, to me, it's like, guys, if you want your game to last and have substance, you have to fucking put forth an effort. So that's the problem. They're not. They literally just said, "Okay, cool, we brought it out. That's good enough for us." It's like, cool, we got the how many 50,000 people that bought it, whatever, you know, which was good initial sales, like really good. You know, the servers were packed house, but it's just like they didn't do anything after that. They just let it die. It's like, oh, netcode problems not going to be fixed. You know, not enough characters, which was another problem, as the roster's too small. Uh, and then again, gameplay issues. You know, the shield is too strong. The moon drive is too strong. You know, it's broken. And then the freaking auto combos, I think, pissed off a lot of people. Pissed me off for sure. I don't like the auto combo system. I think it needs to die. It needs to be like shot down like real hard. Like, I don't like the auto combos in this game. It just ugh. I don't like it. It just bothers me that it's in the game. I don't like it being in the game. It's an option that doesn't need to be there. It doesn't add anything to the game. All it does is make a game really button mashy. And the fact that you can button mash every button to do combos is stupid. Every single button can be mashed into a combo. It doesn't matter if it's in the air or on the ground. You can literally just button mash any button and it'll just give you a full combo. It's so dumb. It's like, oh look, you know, literally, you know, hey, knock them up, and hey, it's not bad damage. That's the problem. It's actually effective and it's easy. It doesn't. You don't have to put much effort into it or at all, so it doesn't feel very. It makes the player, in my opinion, feel stupid. Like you're like insulting the player's intelligence, like just by like treating them like they're just a retard. Like it's like, oh look, this is how you play it. Just button mash like a freaking gorilla, and that honestly upsets me a lot. Like I really get upset at that. It doesn't make me feel good at all. Like I feel terrible doing it. It makes me feel like the game's undermining my intelligence. Like it's like, come on, dude. Like you don't gotta, like it's made for babies. It feels like a baby's toy. When you make the game look really unimpressive when you put shit like that in the game. It's for people that don't fucking play games at all. It's for people that literally don't want to think, don't want to try, and just want to win. Like I want to be the best, but I don't want to put any effort in. I just want to button mash. I'm like, that's what it feels like, and it's like, okay, well, that's why you have this bunk ass game that takes no skill. It takes no skill. It really doesn't. Button mashing with A takes no skill. You know, at least DNF Duel has no auto combos. Thank God. That's why I love DNF Duel so much more. Because they feel the game actually respects your intelligence. Knowing it's like, hey, you gotta press different buttons and know the combinations and know how they work. You actually have to study. You actually have to play the game. Whereas with Melty Blood, it just feels like, goddamn, just talk about hand holding. And the fact is, you could play. You know what I hate too is when they make people play you in the game. They put you on even footing, like with somebody that's good, with somebody that just button mashes buttons. You know, the person that button mashes buttons can keep up with the player that's good. So it's like, okay, well, that's stupid. Like, honestly, the good player should be significantly better than the button masher, like by a mile. Like, it's like, dude, he took the time to learn. You're gonna probably lose. But then you see it, like the people that button mash get away with shit, and they come out with damage because the system lets them. So it makes it look like, oh yeah, you know, they're almost on the same level. I'm like, no, they're not. But I mean, I feel like the expert player feels kind of insulted because it's like Stride does that same thing too. It's like Stride people try to do the complicated shit, and then people just doing basic B and just beating pro players. You know, I see it. Oh, we want to make sure we don't want people feeling bad when they lose, so we want to make sure they give them a fighting chance against the pro players. I'm like, basically, you don't want any diversity in gameplay. You don't want any diversity in the ranks. You want everybody on the same page. Everybody doing the same thing. Everybody homogenized. So everybody plays the same. It's anything goes, free for all. You know, it's fair game for everybody. It's just super fair. And I'm like, and I think that honestly makes the game boring when you make it overly fair. Like, I don't want it to be that fair. I don't like that. That to me just, oh god, like it's just putting me to sleep thinking about it. It doesn't sound good at all. It really doesn't. So to me, it's just like, no, just no. Please stop. Like, please stop with that shit. It does not do anybody favors. I personally think that auto combos, all that easy mode shit, all that easy accessibility crap, is killing our fighting games. I really believe that. I think it's killing games. Like, it's honestly hurting them. It's making them unfun. Like, the fun factor is like really gone. I'm not having fun with these games anymore because they're just like, there's no incentive to be good at it and learn. There's no incentive to actually try and, you know, aspire to be greater at it, like, which I enjoy. I enjoy the process of growing in fighting games. Yeah, but that's horror games, you know. I like fighting games. I do. I That's my strong suit. Like, fighting games are my games. Like, they're my most passionate franchise. Yeah, most passionate genre. I love fighting games, and I don't want to quit them. But I want to put energy into them, you know. But the thing is, they have to do these games right. So I have reason to, you know, play better with these games. I have reason to, you know, put my energy into them, like DNF Duel does. DNF Duel gives me incentive to get good at the game because the game, I feel, has a lot of potential. And when it's only a beta, so we don't know what they're going to add by the time the game comes out. They might even add more shit. Like, hey, we're going to add a couple more mechanics. We're going to balance some mechanics, make things a little bit deeper. You know, that's going to make it even better. Where it's like, holy shit, this game is amazing. Like, and having more characters, fix all the lobby issues. It's going to play perfect. And you're like, oh my god, we got fighting game of the year. Hands down. I personally think it's going to be fighting game of the year. But I need that aspiration. I need that. I could play other games, but I want to play a fighting game. I want to play a good fighting game. I want to play a deep fighting game. I want to play a fighting game that is fun. I'm learning. I'm enjoying it, getting good at it, and I can play my own way. That's what I want. That's what I truly want. And the only fighting game that's done that recently is honestly fucking DNF Duel. That's it. Multi Blood did it for a degree, but then the auto combo just killed my mood. Like the auto combos really took the spirit out of the game. Like it's like, oh my god, fuck this system. This system is so stupid. It it makes me not appreciate the game as much. Like I like Multi Blood type Lumina, but man, fix the problems that are plaguing the game that are just honestly hurting it to the point where it's just killing it. You know, it's like, please stop. Gonna get Red Dead Redemption 2. That's cool. Gonna buy on the Steam sale. I'm not gonna buy anything just yet because I'm waiting for the free games with Epic Store to end. So I'm gonna get all the free games from the Epic Store for up until the end of the month. Once all those games are done, sent out, I think it's gonna be for the whole week this week, and then for next week up until Friday. It's gonna be like the 15 days of Christmas. Because I think it started on I think it started on the 19th. So I think it's like 15 days of Christmas or 14 days, something like that. It's like or 13 days. Just 13 days. That would be the 31st, be the last one. So I think it's up until the end of the year. I think I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then once this is done, I'm getting all the free games because I don't want to buy something that potentially they're gonna give for free. Then it makes no sense to buy it. So I hope maybe I'll get a game I actually want. The only game I thought so far out of the Epic Store sale was the Vampire. Vampire was free. That was probably the best game so far. That was I think one of the first games. I think it was. Let me see. What did I get? Mm, Troy Total War. I think Abzu was one. Let's see. Yeah, with all the games I got. I missed a couple days. They weren't any good games though. Yeah, the best game, honestly, like I said, was Vampire. That's a $40 game. So yeah, this one, Vampire. So I'm gonna use the coupon too because it's $10 off. So maybe I'll buy a bunch, and you can use the coupon multiple times on the same purchase. So I'm gonna look for anything like really stupid cheap and just add it to my library. I'll see if it's anything I want, like something I actually want to get. You know, because yeah, I might as well buy all of them in a multi pack, so I get the discount. Just looking at for stuff I actually want to get. There's nothing I really need per se, but it's something I can get. You know, but yeah, I'm just getting the free. It's free games. I might as well get all the free games. Like you might as well. It's free. I mean, why not? I even if I don't play the games, you know, they're just like, hey, you never know. Maybe I'm gonna be in the mood to play them. You know, you never know. Your mood always changes, so I'm always changing my mood on games, like what I want to play. Like obviously, I'm in a zombie army trilogy. You know, Zombie Army 4. I was in the mood. I uninstalled Zombie Army trilogy. I had it installed, but I was in the mood for Zombie Army 4, so I reinstalled it. I mean, Trilogy, I played it a little while ago, but I was like, I want to play the newer one. I like the newer one just because. I see, this is what I want to play. I want to play an anime version of this. Like, I want to play an anime version of the Zombie Army. Like, somebody has a full blown anime pack. I would so play that shit. Like, that sounds like so much fun. Just because it has anime waifus. Like, I want to play like a full blown modded version of like these games with anime heroes. Just, just it would be so funny. Just like, with actually voice acting and shit. That would be so funny. Oh yeah, Shenmue 3 was free. That was the first game on the sale that was free. Shenmue 3 was free on Epic Store. It was the night on the 19th. They gave that away for free. So I grabbed it. I was like, oh cool. I mean, I'm not gonna play it. The game isn't very good. I'll tell you that much. It's not a very good game. Well, I didn't bother getting it. To me, it's like, it's whatever. It's not that great of a game. It's basically Yakuza, but not very good. I'd rather play Yakuza. It's just a lot. There's a lot of games I have on my list that I know I'm never gonna play. Like I'm never gonna finish Amnesia Rebirth. I don't really care for it. These games I'm never gonna play. Farming Sim, I don't care about that. 20XX, I don't give a shit. 3 out of 10, I don't care about. Maybe Plague Tale might play. I don't care about Troy. I don't care about Absolute Drift, Abzu, this, that, Alien. Alien, I still should maybe. I don't care about Among Us. Ark Survival, nope. Assassin's Creed, nope. I'm not a Borderlands person. Cave Story, nope. I already beat Control, beat Celeste. Dander I was thinking about playing. All these, nope. All these, maybe Deponia, maybe. Ralph was fun. None of these. None of these. I already beat this. I think I played this already. I don't care about any of these. I don't care about any of these. I don't care about any of these. Beat that. Heard that's good. Don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care. Awful. Don't care, don't care. Maybe. Maybe. Don't care, 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 don't play this already. Don't care. This is cool. Haven't played this. I don't care. Maybe. No, no, no. I play these. They're alright. No, no, no. Definitely no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, don't care. No, no, no. Maybe. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. No. I already beat it. Awesome. No, no, no. These games, I don't like most of these games. There's just stuff I don't give a shit about. It's just a lot of no's. I'd say 75% of this library I could care less about. I really have no interest in playing any of these games. Like, they're games that I would probably just play and. What's what I mean? I mean, there's some that are good that they gave away. I mean, there's some. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten some. Like, Yoku Island Express is pretty fun. Like, there's some gems. I mean, when they gave Celeste away for free, that was amazing. Celeste is an amazing game. Like, those are one of those games, like, yeah, you should play that game. But yeah, they do give a lot of games that are kind of just, like, you might like it. But it's nothing to go, oh my fucking god, like, you're gonna, like, scream about it, you know? There's a lot of games that are like that. They don't add much to the table. They don't bring much to the experience. It's not like anything. You're not missing out on anything great. A lot of games sadly do that. Like a lot of games nowadays, they don't have that wow factor or that excitement factor. They don't have that anymore. A lot of games. This is why I'm looking for next level shit. I'm looking for stuff that pushes boundaries, or at least is a damn good game. Like something like, oh my god, it's amazing. That's what I want. I don't want mediocre experiences or just lackluster experiences, which a lot of games are. Sadly, they're kind of just there. I try to get into the games I play, but like I mean, you can look at what I played recently. All my recently played games, like I had some good last night. You missed out on some good games. These two are amazing. These two are legit good. I really like these games. They're really good. Like I was like, oh yeah, must buys. Buy both of these games. Daymare was okay. It's clunky. I'm looking forward to the sequel just to see how much they improve it. Stray Souls was interesting. Love Risu. Risu is amazing. So you get those gems once in a while. Shantae DLC was whatever. That was really fucking mediocre. Uh, Resident Evil Village was cool. Strive, I don't give a shit about. I beat Control Ultimate Edition, which was really good. Yeah, same. Yeah, Resident Evil 3. It's an okay game. Like it's not bad. It's definitely a must play, but I wouldn't like make it seem like it's all that. Like it's good for what it is. But that's as far as I take it. Like I'm not gonna like tell people, well, yeah, Resident Evil 3 action game or horror game of the year. No, I wouldn't say that. It's fun for what it is. It could have been way better. I did feel that it didn't get the love and treatment like the second one got. It felt rushed. It felt rushed. And then throwing in pointless DLC that nobody cares about. So, definitely didn't help with this case. But yeah, I do feel that Resident Evil 3 could have been dealt a better hand, for sure. So, yeah, lately it's just, like I said, a lot of games haven't really had that wow factor I'm looking for. Like I said, the last game that really wowed me was DNF Duel. That brought me a lot of joy. Like, I was really having a lot of fun. I played it for 26 hours and I wasn't bored. I really wasn't. I was really enjoying myself. And I'm looking forward to the final product when I, sit down and get to lab with my character and, and learn new characters that I actually want to play as and get good with. And like, oh man, there's lots to wrap here, like I'll definitely be having a ton of fun. But then there's also other games coming next year. Next year's looks a lot more promising. This year I'm not too thrilled with. This year's pretty bunk, man. I wasn't too amazed with this year. I really wasn't. I really think this year's been like a shitty year for games. I really am not too impressed with today's games. They're just not very good. They're not very good. They're not very fun. They're just mediocre experiences. That's it. A lot of it's just, oh, it's alright. I mean, that's really all I can say. It's alright. Or they're bad. I played a decent amount of bad games and I played a decent amount of they're alright games. But it's me, like, saying, oh my fucking god, where I can't stop talking about it, like, that doesn't happen too often. DNF Duel is the only game I've really been talking about pretty incessantly. Everything else is like, hopefully when they come out, maybe they'll put me in a more joyous mood. I'll be a lot more like interested. Obviously those games aren't out yet, but when I get them, maybe I'll be like, "Oh my fucking god!" and be just having a time of my life, or just like, "Oh my god, I'm so happy I played this." But I don't know when that's when they come out, because the next game that's coming out that I care about is what do you call it? Is in February. That's the next game. February. I gotta wait 3 months. About 2.5. 2.5 months for the next game. I gotta wait a bit. So yeah, gotta be patient. Yeah, I just haven't been nothing too much, man. Just same old shit. Really wish I could tell you more than that. I mean, I wish I could show you some cool shit. I've been looking. I've been looking. It's just there hasn't been much out. There really hasn't. I've been keeping an eye on things. There's not really any major announcements or like, oh fucking yeah, that came out or anything like that. There's nothing. I really wish I could tell you more. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. How about you, you youngster? You been kind of bored or anything going on really? Just curious how you feel. I say like I've been kind of bummed. That's all. Hate being bummed, but there's times where I'm just not feeling it. Wish I could show you that positive. Yeah, I hear you, man. I know. I know how you feel. I believe me, I do. I try to be, sharing and try to show people things that are cool. And, legit try to get excited about things and like tell people like, oh, there's hope. There's like look towards this. There's some joy here. I try to. Oh, nice Humble Bundle. Oh, that's cool. Blender 3D. I haven't checked Humble Bundle lately. Like anything major. Let's see, games bundle. I'm looking right now. Yeah, it's nothing I care about. I wanted to go back to. I really wouldn't mind going back to Genshin Impact, but not with just to encounter the same problems I was having before. I'm gonna be bored still because literally gonna be doing um the same shit I was doing before. Like, oh, cool, let's do dailies and farm for gems and roll for characters and while the same fucking boring content all the time. That's literally what I was gonna do, and I was like, I don't want to get back on that shit. That's why I haven't played it. So I just haven't had any desire to play Genshin right now. I've been Genshin free for 3 months. Believe it or not, I have been Genshin free for 3 fucking months. It's already been 3 months since I last opened to last. I mean, I still jump in to get the rewards, and they don't cost any effort. It's literally just log in to get them. And, that's all I do. That's literally all I do. I literally stay on every 2 minutes. I just log in, grab what I can, get out. And I'm just gonna do that for months, and just it's like cool when I feel like playing, whenever that is, you know, Probably ain't gonna be anytime soon. Probably need a new hobby. Mm, I don't know. I like playing video games. I do. I like sharing them with other people. I like creating content for games I like. I do. I really do. Like I was creating a bunch of content for D&M Duel on my channel. I was making my match videos, uploading music, making wallpapers because I liked the game. I had a lot of passion towards it. So you can see when I'm fueled with my passion. I show it. But when I'm not enjoying things, it's just like, it's harder as you get older. I think it's harder as you get older to find things that you like doing. It's really hard. It's not just me, dude. I think a lot of people are running into this problem. I think there's a lot of stagnation and stuff. There's not a lot of innovation anymore. You're just seeing the same old shit. There's not a lot of progression. What's up, Sora? How you doing? What's up with you? I used to make video games, dude. I used to mod video games. I don't like programming code. It's so boring. Puts me to sleep. But no, it's just finding the right. It's you're in. I'm just have a really picky taste. I can't help it. I just do. I have a really picky taste. I'm so like spoiled with games because I can have any game I want. I've played so many games, so obviously my taste is really, really, really refined. Are you playing Shin Megami Tensei? That's cool. Hope you're enjoying it. That's cool. And we're just talking right now with my friend and my Twitch channel. We're just talking about how, trying to find a good game to play or be interested in. Like, there's good games, but you have to be in the mood. And then, obviously, playing something that, like a new experience that's refreshing. I could go back to an old game, which is what I'm doing now. I'm playing Zombie Army, but I've already beaten it twice. So it kind of, it's like I don't want to play it again. You know what I mean? It's like unless there's new content. Now, if it's DLC content, I'll definitely play it because I don't know anything about it. So it's unknown territory, and that's always fun. But I feel like you've already been through the ropes, even though you enjoyed the game a lot. It's like there's no surprise factor. It's just you've played it before. So I like Zombie Army, but I've played it twice already, each game. I beat it twice, and I was just like, cool, I know what the story's about. I've beaten it multiple times. It's like Ease. Like, sure, I love Ease, but I don't want to play Ease 8 again. I've already played it, you know, 5 times. Like, 5 times. Like, that's enough. It's about Melty Blood, how the game the game died, like, telling them like here's all my complaints. Like I think I'd make a great fighting game like tester because I think I understand what players want. So I think I'd have a good opinion. Like I think I can provide a lot of information to the table. And like I'm passionate about these kind of discussions because I actually care. And I have a lot of knowledge behind, my background on these type of games. So I could tell people like this is what people want. You know, Obviously they're not gonna listen to me, even though I think I make valid points. It's like, come on, guys! Like, you want this game to be amazing? Like, listen to me. I want to save the game. Why can't you let me help you save it? I know. The Game Awards, what do you expect from the Game Awards? The Game Awards just bought and paid for shit. Oh, nice. You got some other games you want to play. That's good. Sora. It's good you have other games you want to play. It's nice having a lot of games to run to. At least you can change it up. See me, I can run to games, but at the same time I kind of don't. Like for example, I have Final Fantasy VII, remake on PC. I have it. See, I have Integrate. My work gave it to me for free. But at the same time, I'm like, I've already beaten it, before. Yeah, I haven't played the Integrate DLC, but I've played the base game and gotten through it. I spent like 100 hours on the game. So I already know what the story's about. I already know what to expect. It's a good game, but it's like the newness of it is spoiled. I already know the game. It's not really nothing's really going to change. The only thing that's going to change is it runs smoother, and I'm going to get like an extra 2 hours of gameplay. That's about it. Like it's cool, but I've already played it. It's no different than that definitive version of No Straight Rose Encore Edition. Like I went back to it, I was like, cool. I've played No Straight Roads and enjoyed the crap out of it. The additions they added to the Encore wasn't enough for me to go play it again. I just checked it out to see the changes. I was like, it's cool, but I've already beaten this game twice. I don't want to play it again because I already know what the game's about. I've already beaten it, and then the games I don't finish means I don't really care for them that much. Oh, nice. You've been playing those a lot. Oh, that's cool. Hey, man, if you got a game you played that long for 3 years and you're still enjoying it, that's really good. I wish I had that, man. The last game that had me long term enjoyment was Genshin for about I would say truthfully about 7 8 months, and then I started getting really fed up with it. I was just being tolerant because I was trying to be like, oh, the new update's coming out, it's coming. I'm gonna enjoy it, and then it comes, and I go through it, and it's over. Like I'm done with the content in a week, and I'm like, cool, back to waiting again. Boring, 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 and it's like just doing the same goddamn dailies. It's just like it gets boring because that's all I'm doing is just hoarding gems. I'm just literally that's my whole purpose is to hoard gems. For what? What am I hoarding gems for? What am I aspiring towards? Like, what is my goal? What is my purpose? And it's not like the game's hard because I can beat it, and the new characters don't really add anything. It's like okay, they're a little bit of flavor, like adding some salt and pepper. It's a little different, but ultimately it's the same game. It doesn't change. So I wish I had that game where I could play that game for years, like I did FF11 or Genshin when it first came out. Genshin when it first came out, I was a pig in shit. I was enjoying myself so much. I was really just sitting down and just taking everything in because there was so much to do and so much to learn. That's what I think makes those games special is because there's so much you don't know and then there's so much you have to figure out. Yeah, Blaze Blue was fun for me for a bit. But the problem is with Blaze Blue is I know the game. You know what I mean? Blaze Blue was great when it first came out. Oh man, I was taking shit in Blaze Blue, man. I was playing the crap out of Blaze Blue. I played Blaze Blue since Calamity Trigger. And when it first came out, my god, I was like stoked at how much joy that game gave me. I was playing it, and every game kept coming out, I kept learning more and more. It was really exciting because the learning curve is high. So I got better with each game, and then Now it's like it's been stagnant with Central Fiction. Yeah, granted, I could learn other characters, but there has to be a reason, like enjoyment to learn them. But the problem is that the game's established already. There's no mystery in the game anymore. The game has become, stagnant. There's no growth anymore. There's everybody knows the shit. The meta's fixed in stone. Granted you can play your characters pretty uniquely, but at the same time it's like again it feels like it's been opened up already. We already know all the potential of the game. There's no mystery at all with Blaze Blue anymore. Everybody knows the shit. So that kind of takes away from my eagerness to play it. Because if I'm not playing at that level, I'm not gonna. What's the point? Like honestly, it's a gatekeeping game. Blaze Blue is heavy gatekeeping by the community. Like you get the few people that they don't want the new players playing because they were like, no, it's our game, stay out of my game. And they bully you and basically try to get you to run away so they don't have to worry. You're like, oh, cool, another person's gone. I don't have to worry about him playing my game. I only want the good players playing my game. And it's like, okay, well, then if you want to gatekeep me, sure, I won't play it. But I think ultimately it's because the game is established. Does Guilty Gear Plus R have the same problem as Blaze Blue? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Plus R, man, fucking people there are brutal, man. They'll destroy you. Because, that's all they play. You get those people that's all they play. They don't play... They only play that game. Like, they literally just live in that game like trolls, and they just basically... they just keep you out. They don't want you to learn. They don't want you to have fun. They want like, oh, you're in my game? Well, I'm going to dominate you so I can get you out of here. And then they go and they complain, well, nobody wants to play my game. Well, yeah, because you gatekeep. What do you expect? Your game has no players because you gatekeep and, you're like, it's a good game, but it's one of those things of people... That moment has passed. It's a time in history that's passed. Guilty Gear R, Accent Core Plus R, has already passed that moment in time. It hasn't. It doesn't matter anymore. The game. I mean, it's cool that you preserve it so the older people can still play it. The few hundred that care about it still, like intently. Yeah, Exerd. I like Exerd. Exerd's my favorite. I mean, you know how much I like Exerd. But even Exerd got me at that point where I was stopped playing Exerd because the stagnation. Because it wasn't changing. It was... I knew the game. I knew my character. I know the matchups. Again, that whole discovery process is what makes the game so much fun. It's the new experience, the newness. The going in blind and not knowing what to expect, the mystery involved. That's what makes games great. And then you having to test your mettle. Like how good are you at figuring out solutions to problems? Like can you use logic and deductive reasoning to figure out how to accomplish a goal? It's like a hard puzzle in a game. And you're like, how do I get the answer to this puzzle? What do I need to do to accomplish that? What do I need to do to get around it? And that makes it a lot fun. That makes it really fun because you don't know. I like kind of being clueless. I like figuring it out. I like that. That's like the most fun time you have in a game. That's why I was having so much fun in DNF Duel because the game grabbed me by the shirt and it threw me into the sharks. It literally was like, oh, I hope you know how to swim. And it's like, it's terrifying, It's like, oh my God, I'm going to drown. But then I was figuring it out and it felt so satisfying, like a sense of accomplishment because you were using your brain, you were figuring things out, you were like pushing yourself to, become better. and it wasn't telling you what to do. The game was not holding your hand at all. The game was basically saying, figure it out yourself. You're smart, you got a brain, figure it out. And I appreciated that. It made me feel better. Like I felt accomplished when what I was doing. People watch you play and like, oh man, look at all those cool things you're doing. Like, and the people like legitimately say, oh yeah, you're actually pretty good. You know, and I see myself improving. I'm getting better at the game. I'm understanding the intricacies of the game, and and I'm all this creativity that's going in my head, trying to figure out things, how things work and function. And can I do, does this work? Can I try this? I like that. Do I like open world? I don't like games like Grand Theft Auto, if that's what you're talking about. Grand Theft Auto doesn't do anything for me. I mean, if it's games like Skyrim, sure. Skyrim's fun. I like Zelda. I mean, Genshin Impact's like Zelda, like Breath of the Wild. I like Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild got boring too. Breath of the Wild, it's good in the beginning. Like Breath of the Wild was great in the beginning. When I got towards the middle, it started getting boring because I realized how much the world felt so empty because everything I was doing, like to make myself grow, I don't know, it just didn't feel very. It didn't feel very rewarding. I didn't feel like I was aiming towards anything worth a shit. So it's like, oh, why am I gathering all these heart pieces? Why am I gathering all the stamina? I'm already strong enough to beat Ganon. What do I need to get stronger for? What's the reason? Just so I can hit him harder? It's like the fight isn't even that hard to begin with, so it made me not really appreciate the battle. Like I felt like I had nothing to aspire towards. There was no reason to get stronger. There was no reason. It didn't open up new bosses. It didn't open up, paths that were worth a shit. It was just literally just, oh, let's just make your health bar bigger. Let's make your stamina bar bigger. Cool. Now instead of 20 hearts, you have 30 hearts or whatever. Cool. Go fight Ganon and beat him even faster. Cool. Sounds boring. If Ganon fight was like epic fucking hard, where I actually had to put some effort into it, and the journey along the way kept pushing me harder and harder, where I needed to get stronger, there was motivation to make myself get stronger. Where I'm like, oh man, the challenge, like, oh man, it's like it's pushing you, it's like giving you that little push, like get better, you can do it. Like I kind of like that little nudge, that little poke in the back. The game, though, but it's fun to do. You feel good about yourself when you do them. When you just make it kind of pointless and it's aimless to do it, it's not fun. I did, dude. I beat Madhouse RE7. You do realize I beat Madhouse RE7 on my first playthrough, right? I'm not joking. I beat RE7 on Madhouse on my first playthrough. The game even tells you not to do that. I put it on there, and it even says on there, we don't recommend that you play this game on your first playthrough on Madhouse, because they said that's really hard. And I did it. I did it. I did it. I knew I could do it. It wasn't fun. I didn't like it because it was fucking annoying as shit. But, like, everything was almost killing me in one fucking hit. I was like, okay, this is annoying. Like, why a little answer why you don't excited about Monster Hunter? What are you talking about? Sora, what is it that Monster Hunter is why you're not, like, excited about? Like I said, yeah, that keyword discovery. I swear you can play Madhouse on your first playthrough. I swear you can. I remember doing it. I swear to God you can. I swear, unless there's a mode after that, unless there's another difficulty past Madhouse, I swear I played Madhouse on my first playthrough. I'm not joking. I'm serious. I remember playing it. It was fucking retarded. I swear to God I did. Even with RE2, I played it on the hard difficulty on my first playthrough. I didn't play it on normal. I played it on the highest difficulty. Unless there's another difficulty past that. But I know I didn't play it on normal. I did not. I did not. I know for a fact I didn't. There's no way the game was that hard on normal. No way. Everything killing me in almost one hit, that is not normal. Yeah, I think that, you know what it was? It was a pre-order. I got the pre-order DLC for it, you Vankster. I think that's why I was able to get it. I think it was a pre-order DLC. Because I pre-ordered the game. I think it gave me, it unlocked it for me. So I didn't need to earn it. But yeah, I played Madhouse 3 first playthrough. But the game warns you not to do that. It says, don't do this. Like, you're asking for it. So, but I did it, Vaxter. It's not like I can't do it. I can do stupid hard, man. But I think it needs to be more. Being hard and annoying is not enough. It needs to be enjoyable. There needs to be fulfillment. A lot of games are hard and they're just dumb hard. You know what I mean? They're just dumb. They're just hard, but they do it in a dumb way that's not fun. A lot of games do that shit. It's just like, oh, cool. It's just hard because reasons. It's like they don't really. It's artificial difficulty. A lot of games they say, okay, cool. We'll make the enemies take twice as much damage, and you deal half as much. That's difficulty. The monsters don't move any different. They don't change their patterns at all. It's the same exact goddamn thing. I think that's artificial difficulty. Horribly artificial. Now, if you say, okay, the monsters are different placements, there's more of them, and they have new attacks, that makes it more interesting than more damage. I hate Bullet Sponge. Bullet Sponge is stupid, man. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel like you don't have to really try Sora. You don't really have to really like learn per se, like to get better. It's like again using your brain. You're using like the game. That's why I don't play Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter has great fights, but that's all the game is. It's literally just fight boss, get better armor, fight boss, get better armor, fight boss, get better armor. It is so redundant. Like Monster Hunter, like I said, the boss fights are interesting, but the problem is that's all the game is. It's just one thing. It's like playing boss rush mode. It's like playing Mega Man. What was it? I forgot the name of that game. The robot, the white, the one where you fight all the robot masters. That's all you fight. It's like that's all you're doing. It's like you're playing boss rush mode. It's boss rush mode. There's nothing outside of the boss rush mode. It gets a little boring after a while because that's all you're doing. It's like, well, I want to do something else. Like, it's nice to have a little bit of variety in gameplay, Hey, let me do some exploring. Let me do some puzzle solving. Let me do some, crafting, just to break it up from the monotony, but just boss, 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 boss. It just, oh god, it gets on your nerves after a while. Yeah, Cuphead, I think, could have did better. Cuphead it's a beautiful game. Visually amazing. But Cuphead is lacking levels. It doesn't have any platforming. Platforming is really lackluster in my opinion too. It's really basic. It could have been so much more. I would have liked it was a platform, a cool level into a cool boss. Like every fucking boss should have had a level. It would have made it feel like, oh man, like look at and have different gameplay with each level. Like that would have been really cool, just to break up the monotony. But no, it's just boss rush mode with the occasional, level that's I guess okay. It's nothing special. Luckily, the bosses are very interesting. You know, that's the only thing that holds the game up, and it's fairly challenging to a degree. So again, definitely I like exploration. I like the mystery factor of being, you know, not knowing what to expect, but I also do like variety. But it has to resonate with you. Even there might be a game you think is good, and I don't find it interesting. And you might find it's interesting, but I don't. Like I said, a lot of people love Monster Hunter, think it's the greatest game ever. I don't find it particularly interesting because it's not my type of game. Like I feel that the bosses don't are just not enough for me. I need more than that. Same thing with like a game like, yeah, I saw the Fight and Rage update. It's cool. It's like you can do like mods and stuff. Fight and Rage is cool. It's not a bad game. I played it a couple times. It's fun. It's definitely better than Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage at 4 is such an overrated game. I that game is like, it's okay. You know what I mean? I play it, but it's like, it's okay. I I'm sorry, Streets of Rage. I know one of my friends. He says like one of his favorite beat 'em ups of all time, and I look at him like, sorry, dude. Fucking Streets of Rage is so fucking outrated, overrated. Like really, I can't. That game, I think, is could have been way better. Like way better, and it just was just really sad. Like I really feel that that game was a big disappointment. So yeah, for me, yeah, but I'm also picky. That's my problem. I'm just picky. I can't. I really can't help myself. I'm just way too picky with games. I think it works against me though, because I feel like I'm such a harsh critic that I can't, like, people are gonna look at you like, man, does anything make you happy? Like it's like, God, you seem like such a very unhappy person. I was like, well, what do you want me to do? Lie about it? You want me to pretend I'm having fun? I'm not going to. I'm sorry because I have a high standard. I do. I have a ridiculously high standard. You know, I'm a critic. I can't help it. I know my craft. So it's like it's hard for me to be impressed because I need a fresh experience. I need something that gives me that dopamine high where I'm just like I'm just enthralled with the game. There's an arcade game inspired by Monster Hunter. Yeah, I could see it as an arcade game for sure. Yeah, I know you play old. You're kind of a purist. You don't seem to like new games. I think I can't think like that, dude. I feel like when you just always play nothing but old games, you're kind of suppressing yourself from new experiences because you don't want to play anything new. See, I'm the opposite of you. I want to play new shit. I don't want to play old stuff. I want to play. I want to have new, unique experiences or new good experiences. I don't want to just be in my little bubble. Oh, I'm only gonna play Super Nintendo games, and that's all I'll play. Like I think when you think that way, you're really like making your bubble really small. Like it's like you refuse to accept anything different. Whereas new games, I try to see, you know, from I know there's good designers out there that can have me fall in love with a newer game, and I prefer newer games gameplay because the gameplay just feels better. I don't like the clunky old gameplay. I really don't. The clunky old gameplay just feels awful to me. It's like I don't want to play an old Metroidvania where archaic things and just feels bad to play. It doesn't make me go, oh man, it's so exciting. No, it's primitive to me. It's like, you know, I don't want to play, like, for example, I don't want to play Milon's Secret Castle on Nintendo. Like, you really think I want to play that piece of shit? That game is horrible. Like, or play, Fester's Quest on Nintendo. Or fucking play, you know, uh, the original Shinobi on Sega Master System. You think I want to play that shit? Hell no. Not really. Surprisingly, you think I would like Souls games? Not really. But you know what? I play Little Witch Nobita, and that's a lolly Dark Souls. I like that one. That one's fun. That has like some interesting mechanics. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Elden Ring. It looks interesting, but it's basically it's fucking Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls with that's all it is. It's just Dark Souls. It's more medieval time period Dark Souls. Yeah, you keep mentioning Code Vein. I don't know. Those anime games don't look interesting to me. I really don't. They don't look like they're that impressive. Cause they remind me of they remind me of like Fantasy Star, like online, where you get sent on a mission, you do your objective, beat a bunch of targets, maybe have a boss, and then you go back to your central hub, and then you just keep doing that over and over and over and over and over and over. That's all you do. And I'm like, that doesn't sound too like I got sick of playing um that game, Fantasy Star Online, because that's all it was. You literally just rotate through four areas doing objectives and then going back to your central hub. That's all you do. And I'm just like, okay, this is getting really boring. Like, and that was when I used to play it back when I was young. I got tired of it after a while. It lost its charm. Well, I understand you need dodging skills, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like all you're doing is accomplishing one thing. You're literally just, it's like a three-step process. You gear up your character, you do your objective, and then you go back to base. Like, that's all you do. The whole game is that. It's no different than Monster Hunter. If you think about it, it's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is the same shit. You go to base, you fucking go fight boss monster, you build up, go to base, go back to boss monster, go build up, go to base. It's the same fucking thing. It is a three-step process. It's no different than Monster Hunter. It's like Souls game with less gameplay. Souls, at least you do other things than just kill bosses. There's quests to do, there's side things to do, there's normal enemies to fight. There's at least Souls offers more than Monster Hunter does. Monster Hunter is just strictly soul boss fights. That's all it is. There's no gameplay outside of it. It's a quest game. Yeah, for me, I don't like. I actually like 2D pixel art a lot. I really do, believe it or not. I'm not particularly overly excited about 3D. 3D is like I've been done to death. That's why I'm not really impressed with it. But yeah, it's just finding those experiences where you're doctoring the opera. Oh, I've seen that one. I know that game. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's something I would play. You like Trauma Center? It's interesting. I'll give it that. It's very unique. It's interesting. I can definitely. I think my friend we played it on Switch or no on Wii. I forgot what Trauma Center game that was, but yeah, there's another operating game that's fairly recent. I don't. It's not called Trauma Center. But I am familiar with Trauma Center from Atlas. It's an interesting game. It's very, very unique. I'll give it that. Definitely not many games like it. I guess the thing. No, they don't. They don't. They're not on PC. Trauma Center's interesting though. I'll give it that. It's definitely a unique experience. I'll give it that. There's nothing really like it. So I could see the appeal with that, you know. So yeah, I don't. Like I said, it's just. I think the main reason with me is, and I think with other people, everybody has their little thing that they like, and it just. I guess the stars need to align. It has to be something that just triggers with you. That's something that you like, and just the way it is brings you that enjoyment. There's something in that game that gives you those dopamine levels. But the thing is, the things that give me the dopamine levels in my game are not the same as yours. See, you look for other things that I don't look for. Like you seem to be really big on like achievements. Like achievements is your thing. You like games with achievements. It seems, Vaxter, you're very heavy on achievements. Like I notice you seem very focused on achievements. Like that seems to drive you like heavily. Like you seem to like want to do that. Like that's why you play the hard mode for the infinite ammo. I got the achievement. Like that. I take no. I take no interest in achievements. They're just a bonus thing. They're not the selling point for me. What's up, Foxen? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you too. Hope everything's okay. I don't like trophy hunting unless it's part of the game and I enjoy the game. It's not something. It's not a main selling point for me. I'm not gonna trophy hunt stuff that when the game is. It's just a bonus. Like if it comes with the game and I'm enjoying the game, sure I'll do it. But that isn't enough for me to just do it. It's like, oh, and then there's achievements I really don't care about because they're just way too hardcore. Oh, beat this whole game without getting hit once. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. That's an achievement you'll never see me do. That's just too hardcore. I'm not perfect. I'm not that good. I'm good at games. I'm not that good. I don't think I have the patience nor the skill to do it. That's expecting too much of me as a player. I'm not that good. I know I'm good, but I ain't that good. I think the most I'm trying to think of a game where I'm that good at it where people are like, "Damn, you're really good at this game." I don't think there's any game where I'm that like stupid good at it. Where I can just be like just dominate it without dying or I just can play it like no other. Like I'm not that good at any game. So, fortunately. But yeah, Foxen, I hope you're doing okay, man. We're just talking about games, like what brings us joy, like what I'm looking for, what is it I'm seeking, what is it that brings me fulfillment. And that's the hard part is finding it. It's finding that joy to that motivates you to go towards fulfillment. Like it's getting that right thing. You find that one thing and it just opens up that world for you and you're just sold. And you're like, "Oh my god." Like that's what I want. That's the level of joy I want. And I just don't find those moments very often. Once in a while I do. Like I said, the last two was Genshin in the first month, fucking joy like no tomorrow. And then DNF Duel on the beta. I was stoked playing that game. But outside of that, recently, like as far as any other games that brought me that level of joy, I mean, I guess, I guess Melty Blood to a degree. I was stoked about Melty Blood, but the auto combos really killed my mood. Like it almost like made me like I remember when I was playing somebody who was doing auto combos, and I was just watching him play and watching how much he button mashes, and I was like, dude, this is so fucking boring. And I literally made me just want to quit because I was just like, this is so dumb. Yeah, because DNF Duel is it brought like even Maximilian. If you watch Maximilian's review of the game, he made a lot of good points that I totally agree with him. I was like, dude, he's got it right on the money, dude. He said the one thing that DNF Duel, two things actually, that DNF Duel brings back to fighting games that have been missing for years. He said, and he said the big one, and we just talked about this earlier. He says the discovery aspect. It was like going. Remember back in the day when you went into an arcade and you played a fighting game? This new fighting game just pops up in the arcade. Nobody knows shit about it. There's no info. There's just the things on the overlay, and it's like figure it out. Literally, the game just threw you into the sharks, and you were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like people are, you're scared to death because you don't know what to expect. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what you're doing, and you're just like, okay, figure it out. And he said that's missing in games nowadays. It really is. Sometimes it's good. You know what? I don't want people to tell me anything. I'd rather you don't say a lick about the game. Don't tell me how to play. Don't tell me how to do combos. Don't tell me how to do setups. Don't tell me shit. Let me figure it out. That discovery aspect of games is missing. Like, let me enjoy it. Let me learn. That whole learning process is gone with fighting games. They don't let you just play the game. He had that spot down on the money, dude. He said that thing is one of the biggest factors why DNF Duel was so much fun. Because it did not tell you what to do. It made you feel like clueless. It's like, wow, the lack of information was actually beneficial to the game's hype. I'm not joking. I like the fact that it didn't say anything. I like the fact that it barely gave us any information. It was like, it just showed you, cool, all this stuff. All right, figure it out. And it comes down to who's smart enough to figure stuff out. It's like, use your brain. Like, it motivates you to use your brain. And there's fulfillment in that. That brings me a lot of joy knowing I'm smart enough to use my brain to figure something out that other people can't figure out. I admit it's kind of, if you want to say I'm being a little cocky. Like, hey, I can do something somebody else can't do. Because I actually took the time to learn, figure it out, and it's like, hey, all it took was effort. That's all it took, and there's fulfillment in that effort. That's missing in games. Hell's yes. That's what DNF Duel was. You know what? I was actually okay with the easy inputs, believe it or not. Believe it or not, I was okay with the easy inputs. It didn't bother me. I was surprised. Like, a lot of people were really upset because the easy input, it's too hard. I'm like, it's too hard? I'm like, dude, it's fine. Like, it works. It felt like a new experience because it felt like I was playing a beat 'em up. It didn't feel like I was playing a fighting game. I felt like I was playing, like, Streets of Rage, but in a fighting game. That's what it felt like. And I was just like, wow, this actually works really well. Like, it feels good. And everything felt good, and everything I was doing felt like there was opportunity to do something else. It's like I see this and I'm like, oh shit, I can maybe do. Oh shit, that connects. I can do this, and all this brainstorming just it is just opening up the biggest can of like potential. Like you just see the possibilities are just flashing through your eyes. You see, it's like you open Pandora's box, and it's just like whoa, like the mysteries of the universe. That's what it felt like to me. It felt so amazing, like the biggest sensory overload of just figuring all that shit out and coming up with all these different possibilities really felt satisfying. I actually like the overwhelmness. I do. Because it's so much to take in. And knowing I figured all this stuff on my own. And God, does it feel good. It feels so fucking good. It's like, damn, I'm good at this game. You know why I'm good at this game? Because I fucking tried. Not because I watched somebody else do a combo video. Not because the game told me what to do. Not because I play like everybody else. No, it's because I'm fucking good at figuring shit out. And I'm proud of that. That I'm actually smart enough to do that. And yeah, ain't gonna lie, it feeds my ego. I have an ego. I ain't gonna lie, I do. I have a big ego. But it feels good. It feels good to give that accomplishment to somebody. It really does. You should, like, pat yourself on the back. You did it. Like, you did something other people can't do. And that makes me feel good. That makes me like have good self-esteem. You know, it's like, hey, I'm good at this game. And that feels good. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I like playing in front of people and people watching me. Like, it's nice getting praise from people. Everybody loves praise. So there's a lot of culmination of things, but ultimately it's the satisfaction of being able to like complete, like open this puzzle up and just come up with all these solutions on your own merit, not because someone told you. You didn't hold my hand. You just let me figure it out. Like, let me just play the game. Alright, sorry. You take care, man. You have Merry Christmas to you. You take care, man. It's good seeing you. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's nothing without secrets. Yeah, it does. I think the discovery aspect in games is one of the biggest things that we're missing. Sometimes knowing less is better than more. I don't want see when you just lay out all the cards and you kind of just show what the potential is with everybody, and it's like, well, that's it. I mean, you've the game's cracked open. There's nothing left to dissect. It's like cool. It's cool for people that don't care. I guess for people that don't give a shit. Obviously, people that short-term players don't give a shit about depth. They don't care. They just want like when it's almost like it's like going to college to take prerequisite classes. You just want to get through it to get the grade. You're not doing it because you want to learn and or oh I want to come up with something new so I can develop my own theory. And like no, it's you do it because you have to do it. That's how I feel with games how they're becoming. They're just like okay, here it is. Here's the cheat sheet to the test. Here, just ace the goddamn thing and get out of my class. That's what it feels like with fighting games now. It doesn't feel like there's any like self-discovery or nothing. So everything's just laid out for you. The answers are all there. So what's the point? Just because I can do the answer better than you? That's all it becomes down to. Who chooses the answer faster? That's all it comes down to. There's no mystery at all. The mystery is what makes things so great. It's the unknown, the discovery of just going into something, knowing you don't know what to expect and you don't know what to do. So you're scared because you obviously, you know what people hate? It, you know what people hate? And, because when you just tell everybody, but ultimately I think what it is, you know why people aren't good at that stuff? And I'm going to tell you one thing. You know what it is? Fear. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm gonna sound really arrogant right now. Put me in a room with a fighting game player that is one of those guys that doesn't learn in like a game like DNF Duel with Unknown. I will destroy him because I'm like, you know why? Because I can actually learn. I can actually try, and I'm not afraid to fail. Where those people terrified of failing, terrified, because they don't want to lose. They can't stand losing. Losing to them is winning is everything. They don't care about the journey, they care about the destination. I saw people like them play those games because they know they can win. Oh, it's all about winning. Who gives a fuck about how to get to it? They don't give a shit about that. It's all about, hey, how do I win? Cool, I won. Cool, that's all that matters. Win, 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 win. That's why matches are boring because it's all about winning. That's why high level play, people play in uninteresting ways, but also the game, because the game also forces them to play that way. So it's like a double whammy. Not only do you see lack of creativity, you see how shallow the game is, because everybody has to play the same way. So it gets boring. Sometimes I think the most broken games, like the Kusoge games, and I've mentioned this before, the games like Marvel and games like, DNF Duel, Hokuto no Ken, you know what? At least they're more interesting because everybody plays different in that game. You see one person pick up a character compared to somebody else, they're going to play them different. So at least there's more like the unexpectedness with those games, where games like Strive and like Street Fighter V is kind of formulaic, where it's just, oh, well, that's all you can do in this game, so sorry. That's all you can do. The game is limited, so it's predictable what people are going to do. Oh, what strategy's strong? Well, do this, you win. There's no reason to explore. And that's why I stopped playing Strive, because I felt like I explore a lot. I do crazy shit. Like, I've seen people come and watch me play Strive. Like, wow, you're like one of the only players that actually tries to do things. H&K, the dribbling simulator, yes, it is true. Basketball no Ken is what we call it. What's up, bird? But yeah, like, I remember people used to come in my room and watch me play, like, my characters, and I'm doing these weird combos. Trying to actually learn the game with its retarded restrictions. Going beyond what everybody else does. Like, really trying. And the game's just always telling me no. And it pisses me off. Like, it's like, man, the game is just giving me the finger all the fucking time when I'm trying to do more than what the game wants me to do. It's like, it's like putting a stone wall in front of every opportunity I get. You will not let me break the barrier. You shut me down. And it's like, and then I don't care anymore, because you made the game not fun, because you took away all potential possibilities of exploration and routes that I can look for. You shut me down. So there's nothing to do. I already know how far you can go with the game. So, like, look, this game is dissected. It's nothing to it. That's why you don't really see much different. The only characters you see do, like, interesting kind of stuff is, like, Soul. Because Soul's, like, one of the few characters that has the freedom to do that. He's the only character in the whole fucking game that can just do what he wants, because reasons. It's funny, he's not even the most popular character anymore. He's like not even the most used character either. And it's because he's like, I think people are bored of him because he's just so dominant. So it's just like, oh, everybody has a pocket soul. He's that good. It's like people are bored of him. But at the same time, people use Ramlethal. She's a one-trick pony. Just abusive one-trick pony. It's not fun to play. It's like, oh look, slash hard slash, fucking super retaliation. It's just like there's stupid loop that she has in the corner. It's just all the same shit every fucking player does. It's not interesting. You seen one, you seen them all. Yeah, everybody else was buffed to a degree. I mean, the buffs were so minor though. They don't change the game enough to care. They might matter, I guess, in a frame. If you want to get into frame data, I guess. People get, like, so, like, I don't know, like, excited over that. Oh my god, it's 1 frame less, game changer. Game changer? Really? You're gonna tell me because this move is 1 frame faster that it's a game changer? It isn't a game changer. It doesn't do shit. Oh, they extended the hurt box on this move. Game changer. I'm like, what? That isn't a game changer. Adding new mechanics is a game changer. You know, like, people, like, oh, God, like, I don't know. To me, that stuff sounds so shallow. Like, it doesn't really act. Like, the game, the only thing I guess people like is the execution's really high, and I don't particularly like that. Believe it or not, I don't like high execution games. I don't like games where everything's so, like, overly precise. Like, they make stuff that's more stuff that's easier to do harder to do. Like, a basic 3-hit or 4-hit combo is harder to do in Strive because of the timing compared to a game like Exerd where the timing is more lax, but the number of things you can do is greater, which is why I think Exerd's a better game. Because Exerd is not so much more, it's more about the options than it is the execution. Like, I actually like easier execution. That's why I like Xrd so much. Xrd feels really good. If everything comes out when I want to, it doesn't feel overly precise, but there's also a large amount of depth because of the number of options you have available and all the tools that you have. So you have to incorporate all those tools into your gameplay. It's a lot to remember, but it feels better. I'd rather deal with that than deal with, oh, because I have to learn this character's gravity because the way the game hits, I like, oh, to do a simple 3-hitter. Like, and then the game, like, praises you over such small hits. Oh, look, you did a 5-hit combo that did, like, 70% damage. Like, really? Like, you're gonna get, like, gonna make people go, oh my god, it's freaking damage. It's like, dude, it's 5 hits. There's nothing impressive about that. It's not impressive. It looks kind of lame. It really does. It looks fucking lame. Like, it gives you, it rewards you so much damage for so little effort. And then people make it seem like it's so fucking hype, and I'm like, this is not hype. What's up, Insider? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you, too. What's going on with you? We're just having a fighting game discussion about, like, what's missing in fighting games nowadays. Like, the essence of fighting games, what's important with fighting games. And the one thing I was saying, that options are always a plus in games. Options are really important. Lots of options. Like, I like options. I do. I like options. The depth I get from options because of the number of possibilities that it opens up is amazing. A lot of people don't like that, though, because it's too complicated. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry that I feel like we have to dumb everything down because people don't want to learn. So all the games have to dumb down because the majority doesn't want to put a lick of effort into it. It's like, okay, so gamers like me suffer. We can't have our games because the majority's like, It's too hard. Make it easier. Make it like Street Fighter. If it's like Street Fighter, because then I'm familiar with it and I'll be good at it. That's what it feels like to me. Other people are like, I just want to hit the buttons. I'm like, okay. So now the game dumbs down, loses its identity, starts compromising itself, and then it suffers. And those people don't care about the game anyway, because once they're done with it, they're going to jump ship and just do the same shit on the next game. They're appealing to those people that don't matter. These people will jump. Look at Melty Blood. Oh, cool! We put the auto combo so all the people can feel good when they play the game, so it feels like they're doing something. Look what happened to your game. You fucking killed your game. You literally killed your game because of bad netcode and stupid decisions like that. Because you thought that was what's gonna make your game popular, but nope, you fucking shot yourself in the foot. Now your game, nobody plays your fucking game now. Now you've regressed it to a Discord game. Cool. Only 150 people playing your game from 13,000. Oh man, you're fucking brilliant, man. That dropped. You lost 99% of your player base. Really smart there, fucking Type Moon. So genius right there. Oh yeah, showed me what's up. Yeah, I hate that. Stop. Fuck that accessibility shit. I'm so sick of that shit. It's like they shove it down your goddamn throat all the time. Fuck the accessibility. Oh my god. If people don't want to learn, that's their problem. Why is it my problem? It shouldn't be my problem. I shouldn't have to suffer because somebody else doesn't want to, because they're too goddamn lazy to learn. Why is that my problem? That's literally what it feels like. They're blaming me. It's your fault. You got to. We just can't make these people learn. It's like, God. I mean, how much more are you going to dumb it down for these people? They don't want to think. They don't want to try. They just literally just want to be like, I want to win. When? Just can't, like I said, let's just take the whole game mechanics out of the game. Hell, let's just put a single button on the goddamn game, and when you hit it, you win. I'm serious. We're going to get to that point. We're going to get to that point where games are literally going to be who can press the start button faster and wins. I swear to God. If you ever see it, you're going to call me and say, damn, he called it. If it ever gets to that point where that's where competition becomes. Who can hit a start button faster? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what in the serious fuck? And people think this is hype? And then, oh, that's too hard. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. It's like people that don't want to, like, next thing you know, people can't even feed themselves. Oh, it's too hard to get up and go, you put food in my mouth. It's too hard to go to the bathroom. It's too hard to add 1 plus 1. It's like, my God, dude. Can you be any lazier? What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Quarter circle motions, yeah, apparently too hard. Of course, down, down, forward, forward is just way too fucking hard. God, it must take a genius to do that. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're worried too much about, because they're worried about money. It all comes down to money rather than making a good product. If you make a good product and it's fun to play, it should attract anybody. People will find satisfaction in learning it. That'll drive them to play. I mean, honestly, I just think that people focus on the end result too much rather than the journey. The end result is the least important part of the game. It's the journey. The journey is what makes the game great. You need to give people a fulfilling journey that's fun from start to beginning, getting to that climax. That's what's important. The journey is everything. It's not the fucking destination, which is what developers are doing. easy mode, accessibility equals destination right off the bat. Look, you win. Look, we made it. We made you win even easier. Here you go. Claim your prize. You didn't have to put a. You could put 5 minutes of effort, and you're a god at it. And then these people, like, it almost tricks people believing that they're actually good at something. And it's like, and then we kind of like give that false reality. Oh, you're so good at that. Yay. Oh my God, you're the best. Oh man, you can fight the best players in the world and beat them. Yeah, you're so great. And it's like, and then people get these egos over something that's like, dude, a baby can do this. Why are you pumping people's ego up? And it feels fake, you know what I mean? Ranking 90. We do need cheaper version of these. Yeah, $60 is a bit much. Oh, what's up, Sue? Yeah. Tudo Sober Games. How you doing, man? Well, Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, we're just having a discussion about fighting games, how the winning is, but yeah, I understand winning when you fight in a fighting game, winning is the end result, but there's more to it than that. It's getting to that end result that makes it fun. You really, if all I cared about was winning, do you think I'd use the character I'm using? Do you really goddamn well think that I'm going to pick, for example, I played Zerd. You really think I should be picking Jam if I cared about winning? Because Jam is not results. Jam is not going to produce results. If I care about winning, I'm going to learn Johnny. If I cared about winning, I'd use, Raven or Elfelt. I would use good characters because if it's all about winning, you do what maximizes your percentages of winning. I wouldn't pick Jam because Jam is not going to bring me tournament victories. If I really cared about that, if that's all I cared about, I would not be picking that character. I would not be picking Striker in DNF Duel because she's not the best character. I'd be picking Grappler and doing the infinite on everybody. Because if it's all about winning, that's all what it's all. Then what do I care? How to get to the result? I would just pick Grappler. Oh, cool! I got an infinite. Nobody can beat me. Because you obviously know a lot of people do that because that's all they care about. That's all they care about. It's not about that. It's about getting to that win. Honestly, I feel accomplished like picking up a low tier character, a mid tier character, knowing I'm that good at the character. Knowing I can beat a top tier with my character because how well I play with the character. Even though my chances of winning are very low, but because of my skill, I can overcome. Obviously my skill is going to shine because I make the character look stronger than what they are. But yeah, people are lazy, dude. Yeah, and they think because they win, it's fun. It's not. Dude, I was playing Guilty Gear Xrd. I was beating people, and I was not enjoying it at all. I felt so unfulfilled. I really did. I was like, it didn't matter when, honestly, it just made me mad just seeing the game and the way it was. Yeah, I would probably get more upset normally, losing at a game because I lost, but, there was no fulfillment in winning. I didn't feel good winning. I didn't. I felt empty. I was like, oh, cool. And then people are like, and then I feel like it's just fake when, oh man, you're so good with it. Oh, man, you make this character look so good. Then I'm thinking to myself, do I? Do I really? Are you just saying that? Like, I know I sounded like ultra negative. But I felt that way when people were complimenting me. And I just didn't feel like it was worthy of complimenting. Because I was like, no, this is fake, man. This is fake. Like, this is super fake. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, I appreciate that you're speaking highly of me, but I don't feel it was deserved praise at all. It feels like a sham. You know what I mean? It feels like this is this is dirty. This is filthy. This is wrong. Like, it's how I felt. It felt so unsatisfying. And I was like, what am I playing for at this point? I'm not enjoying it. I'm winning, but I don't care. I mean, that's pretty sad. It's like, imagine like fighting somebody in a boxing match and then you win and then you're unhappy. You're like, but you won. Did I? Did I really? You know, and there's no fulfillment at all. You know what it feels like? You know exactly what it feels like? One Punch Man. He's a perfect example of that. One Punch Man, strongest guy in the universe in his story, in his universe. Bored out of his fucking mind because nothing challenges him, nothing gives him any incentive to be better. Nothing pushes him. Nothing. There's no joy in anything he does. He's just, I just punched something hard and they lose. Yay. Oh, but he wins all the time. He must be so happy. Nope. He's miserable. He is miserable. And I can understand why. There's no joy in that. Yeah, but at the same time, there needs to be. It's more to it than that, you know? Just fighting top players, that's not like the whole process has to be fun. It's a culmination of things. You can't. It isn't just a simple one thing answer. Oh, play hard, people. You'll love the game then. No, that doesn't mean shit. So because I play Street Fighter Five, because I play hard people, that means I'm gonna like Street Fighter Five. That doesn't do anything for me. I don't like Street Fighter Five. So because I play Guilty Gear Strive against the top players, I must like Guilty Gear Strive? That's gonna bring me joy? It doesn't. It doesn't bring me any joy. Because the game's not fun. So that's not part of the equation. I don't think that's the answer. That's just a variable. It's not the major point. It's not the major problem. See, in DNF Duel, when I was playing high level matches with people, I was enjoying myself. I was losing too. I was losing and still pushing myself to be better. And it felt good beating them. Because I knew I was better than them. Because I actually was trying. And I was making them respect me. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to figure your shit out and I'm going to fucking crush you. And they did. I did. I beat them. I crushed them. You know, I felt good. I mean, and I knew I was intimidating them because they were like, I could tell, like, when you see people start panicking and they get really scared, like, you put the fear of God in their eyes, where they're just like, oh my God, like, this guy is legit scary. Because he's like, I have a heart of a lion when I fight in fighting games. Like, I am not scared. I will come at you full force. I don't care if I have no life. I will come after you like a tiger, and I don't care, because to me it's like, you think because you're at full life, I'm at no life, I'm just gonna sit in the corner and do nothing. Fuck no, I'm gonna come after you like crazy. I'm insane. Oh, I like the mind games, dude. I love it. I love it so much. I love mind. I love knowing I'm getting in your head. I feel so good. I love that so much. Like, knowing I did my job, I broke you. I broke you, and the fact that I changed my gameplay up so much to confuse you. Because you think, oh, he's just a one-trick pony. That's all he does. He just does one combo, one setup. That's all he does, and he relies, he's a crutch with that. I'm not like that, though. If you watch me play, I vary my fighting up a lot. I'm always constantly watching what you're doing. I'm, trying to do different setups, different combinations, throwing my timing off. You can see where I'm legit getting in your head. I'm confusing you because you're like, okay, this guy doesn't play like he's not very formulaic in his style. He's always doing different things. That's how I think when I fight. So, because I always assume that people are more intelligent. So I assume they have a more complex mindset, but that's not true all the time. Some people are just one-trick ponies. That's how they fight. They win by being a one-trick pony. That's all they do because they know it wins. So they feel like, well, I'm not going to put any effort more than the minimal I have to win because all they care about is winning. So they care about the end result. They don't care about the journey. Where me, I care about being unique. I care about the journey. I care about taking this character to another level where she's kind of my own thing, where I'm that character. Like, when I play this character, that's me. My name's written all over it. Where you're like, when you see my version of that character, I'm like, oh, he plays that way. That's his style. Like, people, you fight somebody else who uses my character, they don't play anything like I do. So, I like that sense of identity. And I think that's a strong suit, too, because if they don't see people play like me often, they're going to get confused because they're like, okay, I don't know how this dude plays. He's just weird. Like, he does all these weird setups, and I don't get it. Like, he's just like, damn, the mind game's working. But then there's some people I notice, like, oh, God, he just relies on this one move, and then I have to exploit you. Because, like, okay, well, I know you're going to do that move all the time, so I know I'm going to keep pounding into your head, like, knock it off, knock it off, knock it off. Stop doing that. Knock it off. Like, please, do something else. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't want to play like this. Like, I was uploading my match videos on DNF Duel. I don't know if you guys saw them on my channel. I was uploading my videos with Kunoichi and poor Bart always picking rock. Yes, truth. Yeah, let me just show you one of my videos. I was playing Kunoichi. Well, playing against Kunoichi. Really good Kunoichi player. We had some excellent matches. Like, it's probably my best video, like, I think, in terms of matches. I could show you guys so you guys can see it. Just to show you, like, what I'm talking about. Like, I lost. Like, I lost half my matches. See, the thing is, I was still having fun even though I was losing. And I knew I was giving her a challenge. I played like 7 matches, and I was like, okay, cool. That was fun. And I had fun. There was a line forming, and I was like, okay, let her play somebody else. And I saw the other person that picked the same character as me, and it's like, wow, just getting steamrolled by her. And I'm just like, okay, obviously, very basic player, but I'll show you just to show you what I'm talking about. Just to show you how I play. I'm striker, of course. But this was like intense matches. Like, I like fighting this character. It's very, very difficult. But it's enjoyable to play. That's the thing. I was enjoying the learning experience. I was enjoying just fighting somebody that's good at the game, but I was also growing. You know, I felt like I knew I was capable. I had faith in my skill. I never fought this character before, so this is all new experience for me. I've never seen somebody use her. Yeah, I'm gonna put a lot of time into this game. I really think this is gonna be my fighting game of the year. I really putting a lot of faith into this game. Like I really want to dissect this game to the fullest. I really do. Just because how fucking bananas crazy it is. It's so fucking nuts. So much going on. I love it. I don't feel restrictive. I really feel like the game just lets me do what I want to do. Yeah, this is the kind of joy I look for in games. Like I like feeling this way. It's so much fun, dude. Like really enjoying the whole experience. It just feels so satisfying to play. And I'm gonna keep getting better. I'm gonna get good at this game. I'm gonna get real good at it. And figure out all like crazy tactics and shit. And really see the potential and then how to get through the bullshit. Making good reads. It feels good to play a good fighter. It really does. Love the feeling so much. I've been so out of fighting games lately, and it's just nice to come back to a good one. A new one that's good. Not this easy mode shit. Yeah, she's scary, dude. Kunoichi is really scary. Like, major respect for this character. It's like, I'm afraid because of just her tools are crazy. She got so much pressure tools. Hands of a Master, she is scary, man. lot of fun showcasing this game when it comes out in summer. Make combo videos, and make good wallpapers. Already uploaded the soundtrack. Yeah, it's a culmination. The whole experience is just amazing. Like, the music's good, the gameplay's fun, the characters are really cool, the system is interesting as hell. I think it's going to get better. And this is just a beta, so that just tells me they're probably going to add more shit to make even the game even more interesting. And as much shit as it has now. Kayanta? Is that a person? I don't know who that is. Is that a person or a game? Oh, fighting game? I never heard of it. Kanta? Why does it sound familiar though? Maybe I've seen it before. I have to look it up. Kanta. Oh, that game. I've seen it, yeah. Ultra Fight the Kanta? Yeah, it looks... Yeah, I've seen this game. Yeah, the game has like really, really ugly graphics. It looks like some Mugen game. It looks stupid. It really does. But yeah, I've seen it before. That game looks ugly and stupid. Like, you can just tell it's like a bad game. Like, in that sense. Not bad as in like it's broken. It's bad as in just, oh god, it's cringe, you know? It's like really, really bad Kusugi. I actually like Kusugi games. I mean, as long as they're fun. Like, Kusugi is fun. Kusugi can be really fun. I mean, Persona's Kusugi. Persona can be really fun. But also Persona can be really cringe, too. Yeah, it's definitely its own thing, for sure. Visually, I don't care for it, but it's definitely its own thing. I'll give it that. But I am towards like anime fighters. Like I gravitate towards them. That's why I like them. There's just something about anime fighters that I like. I don't know what it is. It's just the way it feels. I love the way it looks. It's not just about visuals either. It's a culmination of things. Like, it's just something in these games that really, like, gives me I get a stiffy from it because it just motivates me to play. Like, I get so excited playing these games. It just it looks like it's so crazy, but it feels so like methodical. Like the craziness feels it almost speaks my language. Like, this is how I think. You know, I'm crazy. I just like doing things. I'm like, my brain's all over the place, so I'm just like, I like that shit. It feels good. I don't like slow-paced, like, footsies and shit. I like just bananas, crazy shit where I'm just like, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah. I know. That's what I mean. The experimentation of just allowing you to be very creative. which again, a lot of games nowadays I feel are lacking. They don't give you this degree of freedom, so I feel like I can't play the way I want to because the game won't let me. Well, this game lets me play how I want to. I can. I feel that I don't feel limited with my expression. I feel like when I play, it's me that's playing. You know, I'm playing how I want to. The game's not telling me, no, you can't do that. I never felt that with this game. For current fighters, it's something that's missing. It's really missing with current fighters badly. You need to, like, let it be crazy, let it be unhinged, and let me do what the fuck I want to do. Don't tell me I can't do shit. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like I said, I'm not even like... See, stuff like I did, like Roman cancel, you saw me do in the air. Like, that was cool, you know, like, oh shit, that looked dope. I was like, oh, I can do that. Like, that made the combo, you know, look unique. Like, oh, I did something that nobody else does. Like, I like that stuff. It gets me excited. I really get, like, I really get energized by that. Knowing that I can do whatever I want, and what I think and I'm gonna do it. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, I'm capable of doing it. The game's not gonna suppress me. You miss it already. Oh, I understand. I miss it too. I miss this game. I really do. I miss this game so much. Like, it brought me so much joy. I really was so happy. I almost wanted to cry because I was so happy. I was like, God damn, I haven't felt this good about a fighting game in so long. Like, it really just brought out that joy I've been missing in fighting games. And it didn't bother me that it was broken. It really didn't. Like I said, the fact that I was still losing and still enjoying it. I mean, I got my licks in. I still would win. But I still lost. But I still enjoyed it because I was growing. I think it's entertaining to watch too, because there's so much unpredictableness going on, where it's just like it doesn't feel like super scripted. There's so much exchanges going back and forth between both characters. It doesn't feel like it's just it feels like you just don't know what's going to happen, and it's going so fast. You see so much shit going on, and I figure from a spectator's point of view, this just looks insane. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? There's so much shit going on, and I like that. I like that. But I've had some people say they don't like it. Like, I've seen people look at this games like this, and they look at it and go, "This looks so stupid." Like, it looks like it's just you guys are just button mashing. And that's the thing. We're not button mashing. We're not. We're doing very methodical stuff. We're watching each other and reading each other's reads. It's just people look at it and just look like it just looks like a mess. Like, it just looks like all you guys are doing is it's like there's no brain power. Well, like, we're not button mashing. I am not button mashing at all. If you think I'm button mashing, like, you obviously don't know this game. It's a lot more methodical than people think it is. Yeah, I don't know. When I see like slow paced games like Street Fighter and like Guilty Gear Strive, it just feels so. I don't know. It's so slow and so basic. Like it doesn't stimulate me at all. It really feels so limited and not. It just I don't feel the energy at all. I really don't. It just feels like a basic game. It's too basic for me. Like I've played too many fighters, and those kind of level of fighting games don't really add anything to me. Pretty, they don't produce any results for me at all. It's just not enough for me. It doesn't stimulate me. It's like playing chess. Now you think like 20 moves ahead. That's what it feels like when I'm playing this. I feel like there's just so much going on that I have to think so fast and I have to think of so many different variables. And I like that. It feels good. Speed and bullet chess. You know what I mean? Like it's just there's a lot going on so fast, and there's a lot of thinking going on. So compared to like checkers, which is like really simple. Checkers is super simple and then not very fun. I'd rather play a good speedy game of chess because there's a lot more variables involved. I'm just doing like a comparison. Street Fighter to me is like checkers, where this game is like chess. The way, like speed chess, I guess. Same thing with Guilty Gear Xrd. Guilty Gear Xrd is like speed chess compared to like Street Fighter's checkers. Like I don't like checkers. I think checkers is really boring. Like, I'd rather play a game of chess over checkers any day of the week. No increments. I'm just using a general comparison, like between the two games. You know, I'm trying to see that something that's relatable. You know, so people understand how I view things. Because obviously, like I said, some people prefer checkers over chess. Some people think chess is too hard, and it's like that's fine. You don't gotta like it. It's just what I enjoy, what what I'm looking for in a game. Like, what is it I'm looking for? What is it that stimulates me as a player? Like, I mean, you should guys know, like, based on the games I should play, fighting games I like playing, that you see me put a lot, you kind of have an idea what I like. Yeah, I want to play more games like this. Like, give me more of this. This is what I. Give me more of this. This. I want this. That's what I want. God, like, I want more. It gives me the thrill I've been wanting. In fighting games, man. I've been missing so long. Like I say, you should really watch that Maximilian video where he talks about like why this game is so good. And he nails it. He nails the hammer on the head on like two key points that this game really nails. And the two are the. It's fucking sick. I got a lot. That was sick. Bam, 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 bam. Like that shit's like fun as shit. Like yeah, yeah, yeah. They're just doing all that shit. Look at me do all this crazy shit. It feels so good. It's like even though it's like it looked cool, you know. But yeah, he two key points that fighting games nowadays are missing. He said the worst one was the exploration phase of the mystery. That's missing in games. Two, the creative freedom to do whatever you want. Just to do whatever the fuck you want. Just play the game how you want to, without feeling restricted. The game doesn't ever make you feel that you can't do anything. You know, you always can do whatever you want. The game never tells you no. So, and those two things I think are really important in fighting games. It brings a level of joy that a lot of players can agree with, especially high level players. I think they have the most. They understand because I bet you if I told them the same thing, they would be like, I totally agree with you. You know, I totally agree with you 100% on that level. Like, that's missing in current games. Like, it really is. Like, it really is lacking in current games. And I think we need to see more of that. Just, those two variables need to be a bigger factor in games now. Instead of, you know, trying to force players to play a certain way, preventing them from doing whatever they want, and letting them learn the game. Just let them play. Like, instead of telling them how to play. Like, just, I think sometimes letting people be in the dark is a good thing. Because those people actually want to learn. People that are in the dark, I think, you know, those people will shine because they actually want to learn. Those are good matches. I ain't gonna lie, those are really good matches. I had a lot of fun playing that Kunoichi. Didn't win all that matches. I won like half of them, but you know it was good matches. Entertaining, very entertaining. There's a well-known article from MTG Magic the Gathering that actually dwelled on player archetypes and how the design team had to balance each set to appeal to all. Yeah, that's true. It's hard to make a game that everybody can enjoy. It's extremely difficult because everybody thinks different. So my archetype is not going to be the same as with the Street Fighter archetype or a grappler archetype or a Chun-Li player. We don't think alike. I know I have a very specific way I like playing. So I know what I like. You know, I can do different things. I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot. Like very I was pretty intent on it. Like I played it back in the day when it was Weatherlight. I think that's when I started. Played until Nemesis. Like I did, Stronghold, Urza Saga, Legacy, all that. I was into that game. That game was really awesome because it just the amount of creativity in the game. The only thing I didn't like about it was the amount of money I had to spend. It was way too much money. I had to spend way too much money. So I kind of stopped playing. You boomer! Call me a boomer, man, because I played back in. Why are you dissing? It's cost too much. That's why I stopped playing. It was just a money pit, dude. I couldn't keep up. So I like the game though. Like the game's great. The game is amazing. Like no doubt about it. Like Magic the Gathering was many years of joy. I love just creating decks, all different types, combinations, different colors. You know, doing like fire, earth. I mean fire. It was a firewood or whatever. I forgot the name of the thing. Forest fire deck. Doing counter spell white deck or like a black white deck or just green and blue deck, like all these different combinations, different sets with different abilities, and then working them together to make your own little thing. It was really interesting what you could do. There was so many possibilities, but what ruins it is when people all become script kiddies and just do what it's all about meta. Meta ruins games. Because the problem with meta, it shuts down so many other things. It's like, why do anything else? It's like, that's because meta is all about winning. And that's what ruins games. It's like, just play your deck and be good with it and enjoy it. And then if it gets you wins, cool. You can always tweak your deck to make it better. But I feel like we just it's like, we bypass the point of learning and just get right to the end result. Fuck the learning process. It's all about the end result, just being good at, just winning. It's all about winning. That's why you see the same decks, the same strategies, the same players, because they know it's all about metrics. And I don't play like that. Oh, Commander. Yeah, there's like different levels of Magic the Gathering. You play with like unrestricted, restricted. You have to do a certain set. You had to be current set. It couldn't be anything before it couldn't be anything before the previous set, like something like that. Tier 2 or whatever they called it. There's like different terms. But yeah, like I said, with games like this, like I said, it's just I have a thing I like to play a certain way. I know my taste better than anybody. So I'm enjoying just talking right now. We're just talking. Kind of makes me feel happy talking to you guys about this. But just show you different matches I did. I'm just, while we're talking, I can show you matches. So kind of like 2 in 1. So I'm not just doing nothing on screen. Yeah, I know what I like. I'm me, you know, this is me. Like, I want what I want. You can't make me like something, you know? I'm gonna figure out stuff you're like, dang, that looks cool. I was like, yep. Trust me, I'll probably make combo videos. Sorry, it's like me talking. So wait for my combo videos. Like, wait to stop talking so I can talk. Doesn't sound like 2 people talking at the same time. To do that again. I haven't done one. I've only done one recently. But I like to make multiple character combo videos. I just change the title so the fighting game discussion. Change the title so people know what we're talking about. But yeah, like I said, I just play what I like, and that's all that matters. No one's gonna tell me what to play. I play whatever the fuck I want to play. Yeah, just like what you like. You know, that's ultimate. Be true to yourself. I think that's good advice to give everybody. Anybody, like what you like. Don't like what people tell you to like, or you got to do what everybody else is doing. Like I like what the fuck I like. I'm truthful about it. I'm as like honest as they come. You know. I think people appreciate it. Someone that's genuine. You know, that's like, oh man, he really likes what he likes. Not they don't feel like that person is just fake. You know, like a lot of streamers are. They just give into that fake hype, and it's cringe. You know. Like, dude, they're not. It's all fucking. It's all a fucking show, man. He isn't legit happy. He's just playing it because that's what pays the bills. And then people buy into that fake hype, and it's like it's so obvious. Yeah, Ranger is really good. But he's got weaknesses. Like, I'm trying to learn, you know, like, I'll get, like I said, let me learn. I'm going to be amazing at this game. Believe me, I just need time to lab. Once you give me the lab, you will see me become the lab monster. And I am a lab monster on these games. I just need time to learn. I can learn, believe me, I'm really good at learning. And I don't mind losing. I'm not afraid to lose. You get people, like I said, that they don't want to lose, so obviously I want to go above, so I try to learn and do more stuff, you know? Do stuff that go above the Call of Duty. Same losing, okay. I want to mind games. It's like sometimes I just stand there and don't do anything, just to fuck with them. Just to see, because it throws them off, because they're like, why isn't he rushing? He's just being just messing with them, you know? Because I like the mind games. I'm looking at you like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Get scared because they first think, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. No, I know what I'm doing. I'm just getting in your head. Just doing instead of doing the same thing all the time, which most people do, because they like their comfort zone. Yeah, I'm up for the challenge, man. I can do it. Not afraid. I'm not afraid. Like I said, even when I'm low on life, I'll still come after you. I don't give a shit. I just don't care. I know people look at that and say that's reckless, but it's like, I don't care. I'm like, I'm gonna get in your face. I don't care what you do. Just because you do something doesn't mean that I'm gonna just stay away from you. Hell, I'm gonna come after you. Because you know, most people, when they get low on life, they run away. Because they're like, oh, I'm just gonna play Ultra Turtle and not do anything interesting. So yeah, because that's what they want you to do. Don't you think a Ranger player wants to see you not do anything? They want to just see you sit in the corner like, cool, I can just do this one move and double perfect you all day. Like, that's what they want. They expect that. They want you to be like, oh, he's gonna just cower from me and not come after me. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. Yeah, last hit's an overhead. It's an overhead into a combo. The move is really good because it's like good. It goes into his pressure, so it's an overhead. So it makes it really hard to block. Especially when you're crouch blocking, because he does low hits and he does that overhead to make me have to stand up. That's why I'm getting hit. Because it's like you have to switch from block low stance to high stance. There's not many overheads in this game. That's one thing I noticed. Like, it's lacking overheads. I think there needs to be more overheads in this game. Like, hardly any characters seem to have overheads. Can you interrupt? No, you cannot. The slide kick's safe. This is a hard fight for Striker. I have to really rely on the roll a lot to get through his attacks. Range is not Striker's forte. She's not good at range. People will destroy her if she doesn't get inside. She's really bad at getting in. That's her playstyle too. She needs to get in. Yeah, like I said, when this game comes out in summer, like I said, I'm gonna be playing this really serious. So it might be a DNF dual stream for a long time. I could see this happening for at least a month, easily. So if you look forward to that for sure. If you want to see lots of DNF duel, definitely come here. I'm gonna be on this game really hard.
Daredevil!
Oh. What's up, man? How you doing, man? What's going on with you? Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas to you, too. Just chilling right now, watching videos. That's happened. Like, no, I wanted to finish my match. Yeah, just showing my match videos to people. Yeah, I only got like 3 match videos that they were really good. My channel. This one was I hated this fucking match, dude. Fucking this was pissing me off so bad. I hate this character, man. Not much, just chilling. Not much.
I really want to be good with her, and I want to be different than everybody
That's
else.
I've been
Striker out there.
been playing this game. Well, the beta's over.
Yeah, I like being
Beta was
different.
last weekend.
It's really important to me. I kind of go into both. What most strikers do.
Yeah, not much else going on.
It's nice meeting new confidence.
Not much else. Just hanged out with family earlier, and that was kind of it. Didn't really do too much.
This matchup so much I hate. I mean, I hate Crusader. Crusader's such bullshit. Such a terrible character to fight against.
That's about it, though. Not much else though, dude. Can't really. Not much else going on. Usual work, you know. Just work. Off the next 2 days. Probably be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake tomorrow. For most of the day.
his Dragon Punch. I even knew he was gonna Dragon Punch him. Said my Dragon Punch didn't even do anything. I was like, let me try to counter his Dragon Punch with my Dragon Punch. Nope, his beats me.
It's fucking it's so stupid. Such a retarded infinite. That thing lasts way too fucking long.
You know, you do your alpha counter, it's like. Crusader's too good. Literally, he's just a character. It's like he's a one-trick pony. He doesn't take any skill to use. Like anybody can do what this dude's doing. Like I hate Crusader in this game. He's such a brain dead character. You literally just rely on 3 moves. That's all you gotta do. I have to actually legit try to fight. He doesn't have to respect anything I do.
Such an annoying character to fight, man. You have no idea, like, how frustrating it is to fight this character. It's like fucking, oh god, like feels so good to beat a Crusader's ass because it's like all they do is hide behind their moves. Such a coward character. Really annoying. Definitely do not enjoy fighting Crusaders because Crusaders love to spam 3 moves all day. It's like jab, 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 shoulder tackle, or jumping scythe move, whatever that fucking Holy Lance bullshit. And then spam DP whenever someone's near you because it beats everything in the game. It's just like, god, like, fuck this character. Such a cringe character, man. It's like cancer, man. Really annoying. But I'll get my revenge when the game comes out, when I can actually sit down and learn. Really good with my character. It will happen. So, this will play a little zombie army before I go to bed. Sleeping in the day, so that was fun. That's good to talk about fighting games. Play a little, show a little DNF off. But time to kill zombies now. Zombies. It's time for the zombies. Probably play this for like an hour or so and go to sleep. That was fun. It's nice. Like, can't wait for DNF Duel when it comes out. I'll be playing it like mad crack. So tomorrow we'll play. What do they call it? Final Fantasy VII Remake. Time to do headshots. Yeah, was that from wait.
I managed to get in contact with Captain Dutton before the Venice base went dark. He sent you a boat. He should be waiting for you
Okay,
on the dock.
that's what I slipped off about.
Over here! You're the Alpha Squad? Thank God. What took you so long? I thought you weren't going to show.
Apologies. We were impeded by the day.
My name is Victor. Captain Dutton sent me. I'm supposed to escort you to the base.
Nice to meet you. Shall we go?
Listen, before we go any further, this is a suicide mission. They're not hazards anymore. They'll kill us all if we stay here. We should be getting as far away from Venice as possible.
There is no way. We must find somewhere for the resistance to secure as soon as possible.
The boat's falling apart too.
Many of the major resistance bases have gone dark, with several having fallen already. It is imperative we find somewhere to rally the resistance. That's why we're here. If we can help Captain Dutton push back the dead, we may be able to secure the Ben's base. I was born for this.
The boat's stalled!
Don't panic. What do you need me to do?
Just protect me while I get this started!
They're coming from the bridge!
I'll kill him!
patience. I'm out of ammo.
Okay, go! Get your horse, let's go! Come on!
Stay dead. See, Victor? Nothing to worry about.
Why would you say that?
It's okay. It's just thunder. There must be a storm overhead.
Just thunder. Oh, it's never just thunder. Oh, I knew this was a bad idea.
Sniper! Get down!
Coming up with the water! Kill her! Shoot them off! Looks like we'll need to make another stop. The boat needs refueling.
Already?
I want to stop. Unless you'd rather be stranded in this one-way station you see, we need fuel.
So be it. Revealing it is.
This is where we stop. The famous gondola workshop. You'll have to search both sides, but there should be enough fuel here to get us there and back. I'll wait here. In case we need to make a quick getaway,
I would expect nothing more.
just be quick, would you? This place makes me nervous.
It's heavy.
Be careful. When carrying something heavy, you'll only have access to your sidearm.
Target down.
We still need more. Keep looking.
Found one.
Still not enough. One more should do it.
Get away from me. Stay dead. I'm low on ammo. Ah, there you are.
Okay, that should do it. Let's get out of here. Ah, that was incredible. You fought off those dead bastards like it was nothing.
Something's wrong. Captain? Captain! No! Victor, we Victor, just wait down the river. I shall open the bridge and return as soon as possible.
Just be quick, okay? I have a bad feeling about this.
No more! Why does this city have so many bridges? We don't have time for this.
Keep persevering. You are almost at the base.
Yes. I just hope the captain can hold out until we arrive. Disgusting.
must have been tampered with. Take it to the bridge and put it back where it came from.
It fits! But there are still more missing.
You better find them then. Go, pronto.
Found a turret! This will be most useful. Looks like this place was recently occupied. Perhaps some sort of resistance safe house?
If so, I doubt it's safe any longer. Proceed with caution.
This is... blood sacrifice? Who did this? More thunder. That's not good. What? What is this?
What now?
Dead Nazis. Fire. In masks. Looks like they killed them. I think they were trying to perform some sort of ritual.
A Nazi suicide ritual? You're sure? Mamma mia.
Bodies are still warm. It must have happened recently. Bruno, might this cult have something to do with the invasions?
Maybe. I'll investigate on this end. Perhaps Schweiger would know something about this Nazi suicide cult.
Aha! Got it!
what's left is to activate the controls.
Activating the controls! Here they come!
Keep them away from the controls!
Target them down. Enemy sighted! What is that? It's huge! It's shooting front! It doesn't care!
Position yourself between them. Use it to your advantage.
Aim ahead! Ah! It's halfway there, but it's not over yet. Gunner down! Get away from me! I will never stop fighting. Almost there. Just a little longer. Power. Disgusting. That's it! It's up!
Fantastico! Molto bene! Now I suggest you get back to the boat before Victor shits himself.
No more!
What the hell took you so long?
My apologies. The bridge needed repairs before we could continue. And then we discovered a Nazi suicide cult in the church.
You're joking. That's a joke, right?
Negative. Something strange. Captain Dutton, come in. This is June of Alpha Squad. Do you read me? Still nothing. The storm must be interfering with the signal.
Okay, we're approaching the base. You'll have to make your way on foot from here. So, I suppose this is where we part ways.
this is the base. The defenses seem strong. I wonder how the dead were able to overwhelm them.
Be on the lookout for survivors. The resistance forces should be gathered somewhere nearby.
Copy that. I just hope we're not too late. It's a ghost town. In here! Enemy spotted! It's a Nazi commander! And it's making runners! Not good!
Kill it before they overwhelm you.
Got it! Commander down! Commander! Back off! course we came, Captain. But where are the rest of your troops? And what is going on with that storm above the base?
I'm afraid we're all that's left. As for the storm, we know as little as you do. It seems to be connected to something on the ground. But the dead won't let us get near it.
I see.
Listen, we're not safe here. The Hellplanes could return at any moment. We need to gather our forces and retreat to free Paris.
You did say Hellplanes! I knew it! What on earth is a Hellplane?
Captain, up there! At the back!
Whoa!
Damn it all! Briggs, shoot down that plane! Aye, yes, sir! Listen up. We've got about 30 seconds before the rest of those damn things show up, so you best get ready to fight! You deal with the ground troops while we take care of the planes. Think you can handle that?
Copy that!
Okay, then get ready. Here they come! They're dropping in dead! Take them out!
Squad, come in. Are you there? Do you read me?
Bruno! Bruno, come in! I read you.
Grazie. Dio. Are you okay? What happened?
We found the captain. But he and his remaining men are on their last legs. They've been fighting the dead for days and the base is completely overrun. There is no hope of securing Venice now. Not with that hellstorm.
That is bad news indeed. While you were fighting, I spoke with Dr. Schweiger. He has a theory about the storms and the cultists. They may well be connected. But we need you to investigate further. Any intel you can provide on the storm will be invaluable if we are to launch a counteroffensive.
I understand. I will not fail you, Bruno. What is this? Oh no! I touched it.
Touched what? What did you touch?
It's transforming. It looks like some kind of fountain. I don't know. The enemy is here. The fountain. It's absorbing their blood.
It must require tribute. Keep killing. Give it what it wants!
Suicide incoming! of these things?
This is bad. There's no time to waste. You need to get closer to the storm and figure out a way to shut it down.
I'm low on ammo.
want to make sure you're armed and ready. The area below the storm is bound to be swarming with zombies.
Copy that. Bruno, I see it. The Hellstorm. That tower, out in the water. It looks like it's connected to the storm.
If we can destroy that, perhaps the storm will disappear. But how?
Now none will stand in my way. There's a broken generator here. If we fixed it up, we could use it to shock the water.
Strike the tower with electricity. That might just work. Find a way to fix up the generator and set it charging.
I can fix it with this. It's fixed.
Good. Now activate it and begin the charging process.
not strong enough. We need more power.
Look for more generators. If you can build up multiple charges, you can unleash it all in a single concentrated blast.
here!
enough to destroy the tower, you need at least one more charge. Find another generator.
Suiciders incoming! I'm hit! Aim for the head!
That should be enough. Return to the control panel and release the stored energy.
Ugh! Disgusting! Suicider down! Suiciders incoming! I got him!
in Venice. You proved that whatever these hellstorms are, they can be shut down. There's another one forming over a resistance black site in Sardinia. Our chief occultist, Ephraim Schweiger, is on the ground gathering data. But we just lost radio over the whole region. Get in there, secure Schweiger's intel, and then stop that hellstorm.
You're too late. Schweiger and his team have left the base. As he said, they had to go immediately in order to prepare.
They already left? That's not good. It's dangerous out there.
I tried to make him wait. I told him this whole place is swarming with dead. They'll eat you alive. But he wouldn't listen.
Target down. Bruno, the road to the base is blocked. Is there another way in?
Schweiger's plan was to head in through a side path in the forest. There should be a trail for you to follow.
Stay dead. Oh, how awful. Who did this? No more! Schweiger? I still see no sign of him or his team.
I'm afraid not. Since they reached the base, it's been radio silence. Perhaps once you're closer, you'll be able to pick up their signal.
Bruno, we have arrived at the compound, but still no sign of Schweiger. That must mean he's inside.
Then you must follow. Schweiger and his team will be facing heavy resistance. The sooner you get there, the sooner you can give them some backup.
Gun turrets here! Target down. Can't get inside! Not with that death machine in the way! It must be destroyed. inside. Not with that death machine in the way. It must be destroyed. can't get into the base. These blast doors are not budging.
It seems you need to refuel the opening mechanism. Is there anything you could siphon hydraulic fluid from?
Oh yes, there must be some fluid left in these old broken tanks. We can get it from those. Suicider down! I'm just getting started. Ammo reserves low. It works! Bruno, the doors are open. Entering the base now. Armor giant sighted! Ah! Out of ammo! Armor giant down! Now none will stand in my way. Ah! Bruno, there are bodies here. Members of Dr. Schweiger's science team. They did not die peacefully.
And Schweiger, is he among them?
No Schweiger. He must have managed to escape whatever it was that killed them. I'll keep looking.
Hello, this is Dr. Schweiger. First, let me apologize for leaving without you. I'm afraid I could delay no further. The storm will appear shortly and I must get there first. As I'm sure you are now aware, the dead have infested this facility. My team and I were not prepared for such resistance and have suffered heavy losses. But we press on. I hope to have finished gathering data by the time you reach me, so we can proceed to destroy the Hell Tower. Good luck.
Bruno, did you hear that? Dr. Schweiger was here.
You mustn't be too far behind him now. Onwards, subito. Creepers. Schweiger warned me about these. Be careful. Where there is one, more will surely follow.
Bruno, the power is out. It's dark. How do I turn on the lights?
The appearance of the Hellstorm may have shorted the electrical circuit. I suggest you find the breakers and attempt to reset them.
It's another of Dr. Schweiger's assistants. That's not a good sign. This must be the way Dr. Schweiger came. But we can't get through until the power is back. That's it. Fixed.
Excellent work. Now press onwards into the research facility. You are almost there.
Elite encountered! It's the Flamer! Oh no. Another of Dr. Schweiger's assistants. I'm low on ammo. I'm out of ammo. Oh, another dead assistant. For this needless death. Oh, the power's out here too. There must be another circuit breaker somewhere. Engineer! That didn't do it. There must be another to find. Good shot! Schweiger must have closed it to escape the dead. Bruno, is there another way through the checkpoint?
Not on these schematics. But you are in a military facility. If you could find some heavy-duty explosives, you could try and brute force your way through.
Target down. Mic set. Holding my position.
This is Dr. Schweiger once again. As you know, my team and I came here to gather data on the Wilhelm storm. But vital as this is, we cannot allow the storm to remain active for long. For this reason, I have prepared a countermeasure. I call it the Arcane Bomb. The materials needed to create this weapon are points of research never had. I have left instructions for its assembly with my assistant Carlos. And so I ask this. Aid my assistant and complete the Arcane Bomb. It is of vital importance. There is no time. I must go. Good luck.
Good old Schweiger, always a stickler for detail. Okay, booting a bomb. I can do this. Just need to find Schweiger's assistant.
Ah, you must be the reinforcements. My name is Carlos. I'm one of Dr. Schweiger's assistants.
Yes, we're the reinforcement. Hello, is Dr. Schweiger there with you?
Dr. Schweiger went ahead to the hailstorm. I was supposed to finish assembling the bomb, but the lab is filled with the dead. I can't get the parts. But now you can help me. I'll walk you through the process. First, you need to find the 3 firing components and attach them to the core.
You want me to build a bomb? Okay, I'll do it. I can do this. I think I found a component. No more!
calibrating the firing components. These parts are very expensive.
Okay, the components are in. Is that it? Is it done?
Fine. Now the firing components have been installed, we must calibrate the core. Head to the calibration bay and begin the sequence.
Okay, I think it's calibrating. Just getting started. Stay away from me!
Levels up stable core temperature regular work. Now, the next step is to transfer core into the arcane fusion reactor.
Okay. What is that?
The big apparatus in the room next to the turbines.
Disgusting. Witness the strength of humanity. Core placed.
Now head to the room above you and activate the radiation induction module to infuse the core with arcane energy. It's the big red button. You can't miss it.
Copy that. Creepers have found us! I pushed the button, but nothing's happening.
Now we wait for the induction module to charge. Once it's finished, we release the charge into the core and pray it doesn't detonate.
And how do we do that?
By pressing the release button. Just make sure you're safely in the induction. You do not want to be near those coils when they fire. not quite. Next, we need biofuel. Head to the testing room downstairs, the one with all the stasis tanks, and activate the distilling apparatus.
Testing lab. Affirmative. Heading there now. Carlos, I've obtained the biofuel. Now, I must add it to the core?
Take the biofuel to the core and place it in. Carefully.
And then the process is complete?
Still no. You must activate the induction to infuse the core once more. Only once that is done will our weapon be complete.
Okay, one more infusion. I'm going. Biofuel loaded. Time for the final infusion. Then the bomb is done. Raging the ore! Get away from me! Second core infusion complete. Carlos, it's ready.
Ah, excellent work. Now all that's left is to take our warhead and attach it to the missile. It is blast, doors, and eyes open.
Okay, copy that. I need a med pack.
opening the blast doors. Watch out, there might be some zombies lurking in the transport tunnel.
Wow! That's a lot of dead!
Nothing you cannot handle, eh? Once you have installed our brand new arcane core into the missile, proceed to the signal. I shall be waiting for you there.
I'll be there just as soon as I can. Target down. Avenge? What do you mean, avenge?
The doctor, he went to the site to measure the terminal frequencies, but the Hell Tower, it appeared right on top of him. He was destroyed in an instant.
No, are you there? It's Dr. Schweiger, he's dead.
Dead? That reckless fool. We can't let his death be for nothing. You must stop that storm.
You can't do this. I believe in you. But just safe. Grab some supplies from the bunker on your right.
Copy that, Carlos. Stay safe. Not giving up. I'm a giant!
Okay, here's the plan. Head upstairs and find the lever that activates the conveyor belt. Pull it, and the bomb will be moved into position. Once you've activated the lever, the noise will alert every zombie in the area. So make sure you're ready. The bomb won't work if there's nobody left to fire it.
I won't let the dead get near it. Okay, this is it. I'm ready.
Here they come. Hold your positions and defend that bomb.
No more!
Now keep holding that line.
Zombie tax now. B, D, take cover and use your explosives.
before we are ready for launch. Wait, what's that noise?
It's the Horde! They're everywhere! We must launch before they get to the bomb.
No, yes, kill him. Just hold the line and prepare to fire.
Affirmative. Holding position.
That's it. Calibration complete. Fire when ready.
With Schweiger gone, we're in the dark. The next hellstorm in Croatia might give us some answers. It won't be pretty, though. Used to be a zoo. And it's outside resistance territory. Every squad we sent in vanished, so we gave up sending them. Now there's no choice. To figure out what these bastards are up to, we've got to go in! Be careful, squad. Our in...
Got to kill some zombies. So. Ooh, I'm hot right now. I'm sweating. Goddamn heater is too hot in here right now. But yeah, I'm gonna probably sleep in for today. I'll be back on like around 5 or so. I'll probably be playing Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate probably for the rest of the night. Like I said, I'm gonna go pass out. It's already 7 in the morning. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, so I think it's time to get some sleep. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. So I will be back tomorrow. Well, today, later today. Like I said, probably around 5 or so. We'll see how I feel. But I'm definitely gonna sleep in the day. I need to get some rest. I got nothing going on Saturday, and it's gonna be raining all day, so I'm just gonna sleep in probably for a good 8 hours. But maybe after that, I'll jump on and play Final Fantasy 7 Remake for the rest of the night or something. We'll figure out something. Anyways, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Good night.